then bottom end of the centre, 1 through to 6, and then we've got the team 7 through to 16.
Take the strike off for Chris on 11. 11.
Hadley's trying to do something, whatever it is.
Brandon? I don't think this would last long.
You need the foul deleted on 9 as well, please. Well, that's a foul. That definitely needs to be put on. He's caught on the line.
Looks like you've got meant to grab the basic thing.
Don't worry, Sovereign, it'll come. Need one of the members of staff. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't work here. Let's go down top end of the centre then. Let's have a look at the women's trios. Women's teams. Leader in the women's all events there, Elise Kiddens with a nice spare. Goes between first and second in that women's all events, but run away from everybody else, he's safe to say. Pin left there by Donald. Oh wow. That boot there going over to the left hand side. I was getting told off in KFC yesterday off her. Saying that I was when she left the 5 pin, she was still telling us off. Saying that she could hear me on the lanes, talking about how poor she was bowling. I said, well, you should just bowl better then. Doesn't give us the opportunity then, does it, to talk more about the performance?
We took it well, didn't it?
Nice right there. Team Scotland. We've got a come on England shouts here from Ruth Bathbone. Getting the yeah baby yeah shouts going as well on the chat. Oh, Charlotte Rathbone there leaves the apron. And there's only one word for that, and that is chins. Here for Ireland then. To Ander. Yes, the strike. Single pin missed. And if the trios is anything to go by yesterday, makeables is what's going to get you into them medal positions. You only got to look at that Team Wales side. He was making the spares, got him into that medal contention, and then the 10th frame saw him miss out on silver with the 3 splits that they all had in the 10th frame. Back and to the middle of the centre, the wide angle camera. Pacer team on the left. Steve Williams there from Wales. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. The last frame being a split and that one going right through the nose. Good 8 though in the end. Definitely a makeable spare. Nice strike there from Adam. Crept in from his lash on that lane where he was right over into the Brooklyn side. Steve Williams missing that singles bit there. The easy spare there. Oh, it's the pinfalls there for Sean from Ireland. Messenger coming across, taking that 7-pin out. Asking for the messenger, Northern Ireland there, it falls. It goes free in the bag there, does David. The way these have started, this Northern Ireland team, definitely do not write them out here, because these could cause some problems, especially on this medal table. They did yesterday, they went and got bronze in the trios. Real shining light of this one. Probably the moment of the tournament, because you'd have never have put Northern Ireland in contention for anything like that, realistically. Mike there failing to convert what would have been a big spare, in all fairness. Wasn't a split because the head pin was still there. Adler for England as well, opening there in his second frame. He might have caught it just right at screen, but that big shout there from the Team England goes with a big spare. 2, 4, 8, 10. Converted by Lorna Scott, but you saw it because obviously I've got the transition camera on that pair, but you might have caught it on your far right of screen. Nice single pin spare there from Alan from Ireland, keeping his game clean so far. Two 8-10s left here. For Adrian from Northern Ireland. His team's picking him up though, around him. Everybody else kept it clean so far, and that's what team game's all about, really. If one man's struggling, the rest pick him up. And that's what you got to say, really, about this Northern Ireland team. In all fairness to him, it's looking from the outset as a neutral. We've had a real nice team bonding. Ben from Wales there, getting a strike on 10. Surren celebrating it as well, bottom of the camera. Bowling as a pacer. And if you was watching the practice, you should have seen his dance moves. from Northern Ireland in here on 8. Had a 2.79 to finish yesterday in the trios. Oh, great shot from him. That's 2 men for Northern Ireland that have gone perfect through the first 3. David and Grant.
I think the Scarborough Hammer is very overrated. Very, very overrated. You mean like people? Right.
Right, and then can he match what Grant's just done here on 8? 8 pin stay standing. Oh no, sorry, the 2-8 stay standing, double wood. Steve struggling to find the pocket so far for Wales. You see the double wood spread there from Northern Ireland. Might be saying one man struggling a little bit in the middle, but everybody else picking him up. Picks up his spare in the end. Maybe that's a little bit of momentum he needs to carry on into this game. Great spare there from Adam from Northern Ireland. Mixed doubles coming towards the end of the first game, so we'll jump over there in a second. As we see Mike from Wales now getting his iron. That's 2 for him on 9. If you can find the line on 10, then he could be on for a cracking game. He's had 2 opens on 10 so far. What are you doing? No. We'll see the single pin spare attempt here for Northern Ireland. Then we'll go over to the mixed doubles, seeing as though they're coming close. It's that first game, spared nicely from Andrew. Right, let's go down top end of the centre then. Mixed doubles. In the 9th frame, 1, 3 and 4. From Northern Ireland is playing for the All events. So realistically we've got 1 Scottish team, 1 Welsh team, 1 English team, 1 Irish team in that one. because there's no girls team from Northern Ireland. Maybe we can see it next year when it's in Northern Ireland. It'd be nice to see if we can. Over in Belfast.
Scratch it for sure.
Oh, I know it's a pacer, but there's a 5-pin left here on 8. We might have to go back over. Oh no, it was his second shot, sorry. So I do apologise. There's a 5-pin on 1 though. As you look. Or is it the head pin? It's actually the head pin. It's missed as well. Another pacer that was bowling.
Let's go around.
At the moment in this mixed doubles, looks like Team England are leading this one. Only one open between, two open, sorry, between the pair, of which one was a split. That pairing of Hannah Hales and Adam Cairns. Pairing's going to be close as well. Only one open between them. This is Steve Dalton with a good set yesterday in the trios. They used the 9-pin and there to start for. 134 to start then for the lead off on the mixed doubles for Ireland. I'm walking out the hotel this morning. They was talking about potentially going for a gold in that mixed doubles. Overheard conversations. I don't know what was actually said properly, but the word gold was definitely mentioned. .204 for Hannah Hales. There on the pairing of 304. Definitely in the driving seat. That pairing for Taylor then from Wales, sorry. Leads the 3-pin. Looking for the Brooklyn. Struggled a lot yesterday in that trios event. Missed a 5-pin as well. Did Lisa in the trios. He was after that hat trick, didn't get it. Spares a single pin, she keeps it clean throughout the game, not a single. Oh no, sorry, she opened it first. But away from that, kept it clean. Not a single strike on the board though, but you keep your spares, you're going to keep in contention. Especially in the women's side of this tournament. There Oh yeah, Hadley giving the approach a clean. I'm not happy with the approach. And that's a sign of a man that's gone 2 opens. We all do it as bowlers. We look for a way out of explaining stuff. Chris just giving it a test in as well. Hadley's give it a mop. But when you look at everybody else that's around, I mean, who's anchor for Scotland there, Steve? I think it's Stephen Gill, isn't it? Stephen Gill's still on for a 280. Brandon Roberts still on for a 269, 59, 69. Something along them lines. I just think the excuses are being pulled out. Chloe, ball jam lane 6.
Ball jam lane 6, please, Martin. Thank you. Try main.
Jamie Bottomley there with a strike. Shouts still coming in from that women's side down there, the Team England girls. There's attempts at a big 4, not converted. Just doesn't surprise me in all honesty. Are they spare to spare? Only, well, at the start of the PBA a year, there was only one on the captured on TV. So if we ever get one in England that's captured on riding their ditch, I'm climbing my streams just as good as theirs. Let's go back to the middle anyway. James Footner here on 9, still on for a 300. He's inside, he's asking for Brooklyn. Leaves the 5 pin now. Don't do a George Jagger. On for a 300 and misses a 5 pin on his 12th shot. Now it's not, admittedly, it's not the 12th shot, but will he miss it or will he spare it? If he puts it on the same line where his first ball went, he'll be missing it. Corrected well, takes it out easy and doesn't miss that 5 pin, does James. Right, well, we're back here now then. Coming towards the end of the first game here. In the men's team anyway. Into frames 8, frames 9. Well, we're just a little bit too much revs.
We need to do a score change.
Chloe. Score change.
13. In the anchor, yeah, it was a 9 miss, she said.
Yeah, that was the same as what we just said. Yeah.
She said exactly the
Yeah.
same thing.
She said 13 though. She did say 13, which is England, I think. Yeah.
Got Skittles tucked under me. I got them for there.
Well, that's a first. You're near the end of the first game in a 5-man. You're asking for your spare ball out of your bag, so you've not gone to it yet. Glenn Robson here for Wales. Oh, what a spare there. In pace of too young Archie. Right then. Andrew from Northern Ireland. He's been sparing well. Put it in the pocket, leaves the temp in this time though. Well, if you want to bring VAR out, mate, it was caught on the stream, so we'll definitely change it. A few shouts coming from that girls team down the bottom end. Watch conclusion of the men's because they're slightly ahead, and then we'll jump down there to watch the conclusion of their games because they're only just on the 7th frame. Down the women's side, and this Welsh men's team bowling well here. Steve Williams has found the line now. He's gone 4 in a row. Nice Northern Ireland team in front of us here. Still in contention, definitely. A couple of opens have come though for him in the last few frames. And Adrian here in front of us seems to have struggled a little bit all game.
Tell you what, if we get this thunderstorm, I'm running outside then.
Do you know what, right? Do you know what, I'll tell the people at home as well. So last night it rained a bit here in Stroud. And I genuinely think it's made conditions worse. It's just dead sticky. The air is well sticky. It's just making... It was hot. It's been hot all week pretty much down here. It's been hot for the bowlers, it's been hot for the spectators, it's been hot for the commentators. Down here in Stroud, like. But obviously that bit of rain yesterday cooled the temperature down a bit, but still proper sweaty conditions. Thunderstorms forecasted later on today. And I think a few bowlers might go out and bask in the rain, in all honesty. It's Team Wales side on for a good set here. As we come towards the conclusion of this 9th frame, first game of the team. Obviously Jamie in lead-off position, still potential of a 279 for them. Strike for Will. See what Sean can do here for Ireland. The noise decibels definitely on the rise down there for the Team England girls. It's definitely one that we want to go switch to. You just got to see the conclusion of this first game down here for the men's at Northern Ireland, Republic of Ireland and Wales, and then we'll jump down to that camera. It seems to be a good atmosphere. Scores don't look too bad. Obviously we've not got the best of viewing from where we're stood to see them scores. Strike there from Alan after 3 consecutive 9 spares. The Republic of Ireland girls are now getting on it when they get strikes. Bit of shouting and the cheering. Coming towards the end of game 2 as well in the mixed doubles. Adam Cairn seems to be shooting pretty well. Only 2 frames where he's not had a strike, and the through 9. Ben Robson this time picks up that 10 pin after missing it the frame before. Oh, Pacer 1, Mr. Surren, telling me he's had 2 strikes on the bounce. He'll be getting the dance moves out that he had out in practice. It's a cracking 9 that from Jason from Ireland. Try and keep you updated on the mixed doubles as well. But I want to bring you the conclusion of this team event for game 1 anyway. 157 for Hannah Ailes down there. Struggled a little bit this second game. After shooting the 204 in game 1. 175 for I think she's called Abby. I could be incorrect, from Ireland. Doubles, looking to try and finish off strong as well. He's gone 3 on the bounce to start his 10th frame with that strike. Ball jump. Seven and 8. She's gone, Simon. She's gone to go sort it. .245 then for James Footner for the lead off in Wales. Leaves a split in the 10th frame, doesn't convert. 157 for Aidan, the lead off for Ireland then. Steve Williams asking for that pushover. Leaves the 2-pin, good 9. After going 5 on the bounce. Cracking spare there as well, down. Proper right shot on lane 13. On 210 spared. I might have been the 2410 spared. Still got this ball jam on 7 and 8. And 12, I don't know. Well, it's all drama in the men's team so far then. Mike finishing up with a 167. Steve Williams finished with a 201. Couldn't convert a single pin in the 10th frame. A 181 for Adam. And wow, that ball really took off from Sean. This Irish team struggling a bit in game one. No one really setting the world afire. Oh, the temping. How it's fell down that late, I will never know. Just decided to fall in the end. And is that a sign of things to come? With the Welsh team got the luck on their side. Nine pin stays up this time for Will though. So with the look of the 10 pin fall over the shot before, this time 9 pin stays up. A chins related incident. Well, I'm keeping track on the mixed doubles on here, aren't I? When so. Only 2 taken there from Alan. Having a good split conversion. 171 for him to start in this team event. How can Jason put a 200 on the cards for Ireland? He's on 180 at the moment on a spare in the 9th. Potential of a 2. That's a 190. 220 if he strikes out. He's got the first one. That's Jason. There's definitely a 200 somewhere on the cards there. Even if he goes and ditches it twice now.
I come across those who's a bunch of chumps on the outfit.
Spare then for Glenn from Wales. There's a 203 from Will. This Welsh team at the moment looking like they might be over as a group.
You're not funny.
He's come back, he's come back. Chloe's back. And with his last shot of the first game, goes Brooklyn side, gets the Brook. And his facial expression says it all as he walks off the lane, really there. 193 from him. Is that him over? Wales. Just. I reckon it's 8.
Oh.
9. Oh. 9 over for the Welsh team. I reckon they're in the driving seat in this game, in game 1. Let's go down bottom end then. Because this English lot have been making a big. The men's not so noisy as the women. It's got to be said. Stephen Gill with a single pin spare there then. You not got like summer pens still that's at the front? I swear it was it. Oh, it might be Shipley. Never mind. Huh? Chris getting the first one of his 10th frame. Double for him, you know. Only 9 for Brandon Roberts. Ireland had it. I don't know if they put it on the floor. Go see if it's on 11 and 12.
Right.
No. $159 to start for Chris from Scotland, the $195 from Brandon Roberts from England. Can they pull back some of that deficit that they've got on Wales then, these Team England boys? And Scotland for that matter. And they're back on the way on 7 and 8. This Northern Ireland team got out the blocks pretty strong. They had a perfect first frame anyway. Team going along pretty nicely. Grant Duggan bowled really well yesterday. Started off this game pretty well as well. Ooh, free taken from Jamie. Out of that Greek church. We're coming to the conclusion of the women's games as well. So we'll go have a wander over in a minute and have a look at scores. That's a 164 for Jamie Bottomley in the number 2 position for England. They're about 50 pins. Oh, sorry, they're about 40 pins down on that average score. Their first 2 starting. Last shot here for Kenny. I'm 195 at the moment. Potential of a 205. Bring Scotland back closer to Wales. Nice strike there from Natalie. Can't properly see the scores from 13 to 16. So like I say, I'll go have a wander over in a minute. A 157 for Gavin Greaves for England. Really struggling, that English team on 11 and 12. Strike there from Donna from Ireland. So 3 for Kenny from Scotland. Scotland giving it a little bit of a push to try and catch up with this Welsh team. 192 for Jamie from Scotland. Sorry, it might be James. This Oak's converting his spare. Looks like a bit of a stick there from Brian Gillespie. Anna from Ireland there, just going through the nose. Alright, let's go over, let's go and have a look at these scores and I'll come back to you very shortly. Alright, news then from down the bottom end of the centre. Sorry if the connection went. Of course, when I step away from the Mac, the cameras would turn off. What we got then? Let's get the photos up. We have for Wales had a 7.99. Let's do a bit of maths for game one. Team Scotland had a 7.72, so it's pretty close between them two. Still waiting on the conclusion A 13 and 14. Something seems to have happened on lane 14 by the looks of it. So while we've got that, we might as well go down. Well, we'll change the battery and then we'll go down to the mixed doubles because they're on the third and final game now. And it's coming to a conclusion there. Alright then, this mixed doubles down here. We still wait for that first game to finish for the women's team. Well, I can give you the Irish score actually, because they did finish. Well, let's still wait for that sweep down on 14. They had 7:37, so they've got about, well, they've got about 60 pins to catch up to get back into that first position. Obviously, no Team England score at the moment because we wait for that sweep down on 14. But at the moment, Wales leading it with that 7.99, 7.73 for Scotland in second place, and then 7.37. For Team Ireland in third. Obviously, without that Team England score, I mean, we can do the maths and see what the Team England score is without Lorna Scott's. He's playing anchor, they're waiting on to finish the 10th frame. They're on 7.37, so they're on the exact same time. She's on over 100 already. She's on 183. So England are definitely in the lead of this one over there in the women's team event. They're going to be over 100 ahead. If Lorna was to go miss, they'd be 119 ahead of the rest of the field. So they've got a big buffer over there in that women's team. This mixed doubles then going into the 10th frame here on 3 and 4. 193 for Hannah Ailes, finishing strong. Putting her in good contention to making that Masters as well, because she's bowled pretty well all weekend. .173 for Abby from Ireland. Nothing in team, yeah, I know. But,
Granted, Beck's got a 140.
huh?
Beck's got a 140, doesn't he?
Yeah, but then Ireland's team. And a 140 down the bottom. Not very good. Ian looks knackered. So Ireland have finished their mixed doubles. We're just waiting on Kent. His last shot there, he's just taking it. He finishes with a 2:11. And we'll go get the scores from them. Give us 2 seconds. Irish mixed doubles team. The English mixed pairing then of Hannah and Adam. $4 for Hannah. $6.68 for Adam. $12.22 for them. Very much in the driving seat. Doesn't look like anybody's catching them, especially in this game. So they'll be walking away with a gold in that mixed doubles. Oh! I hope that's been caught in the corner of this camera angle. Bowling is a pacer, but Simon Bartman bowls here regular. Runs the YBC. Oh, I'm pretty certain he runs the YBC. Getting a trip. What was it? 5'10", something like that. One of the messengers coming and taking them both. Still waiting on lane 14. Over in the women's team. Long wait here. Last couple of bowlers then to finish here in the 10th frame in this mixed doubles. At the moment, England leading the way. 12-22. 960 from that Irish pair. The score to beat to get into silver medal position. Strike there from Lisa. Can she give a big push, lass? Lane 14 back up and running down there in the women's team now.
It's the 2 and the 7 pin.
Spare there from Lisa. She'll finish with 150 then in this final game. 134 for Clarissa. Steve Dalton bats off from a strike and gets the 7 there in this 10th frame. Could they have a push for the silver medal position then, this Team Wales pairing? On 50 for him. Don't see that often. Doubles both getting 150s. Get the scores now. So the Team Scotland pair with that. Then this team, Wales team, then what have they shot? Shot a 10.64, so they'll got silver medal. Team England pairing in that mixed doubles, win. And then Team Ireland will be bronze in that mixed doubles.
Excuse
Right then. Back over to the team events then. Jamie Bottomley there with a spare. Isn't that boot thought she was getting a strike there, then leaves the 10 pin. Gavin Greaves here for England, struggled game one. Only managed 150 odd. Looks like he seemed to have found a line there on 12, but both England and Scotland struggling on the approaches a bit. On 11 and 12, 12 especially. But in saying that though, you look on the Scottish team. Chris has gone front four. Brian went missed spare. God knows what happened with his first shot. And then double after that. Stephen Gill went 9 spare double. Don't want a 300, that's it. Don't want to join his dad on the board, don't want to take it away from him, does he?
Let's track down where I'm at.
Spare for Chris Holtz there. The Team England girls on the pair at the side of him, trying to get behind the men now as well, knowing that they need that push. Ryan Gillespie opening there on frame 4, 72 frame 3-4.
That's not going to stick to the car.
I'm going to tape off the ramp.
England. They were really easy, I think. There's no beer mats in this place.
Huh?
Said if they had beer mats in this place, it'd be so much easier.
They probably do. Let's jump to the wider angle camera then. That shot there that you just seen from Vicky Harman ended up with a strike in the end. The 110 left there from Will, from Wales. Interesting. Not classed as a split either. It's right there from Glenn. Went first free to start, opened in the 4th. He's bounced back with a double after that open. This team Wales side definitely putting themselves in contention, and it's Northern Ireland. What did they have first? Oh, my phone's up there. You had a 203, a 194, a 151, a 215 and a 213 Northern Ireland. They're definitely up there. Close. Between you and Wales.
You should have told us that.
Oh, and when you're getting strikes like that, you know the luck's on your side. Yeah, England are on a shocker.
Father says it says X, that's all that.
No, I'm just saying. I knew you were bowling well, so I wanted to know what your scores were.
You could have said shins, was it?
Not if it goes in. Not if it goes in the Brooklyn, mate. It's definitely not chins if it goes in the Brooklyn.
Sorry, I'm gonna walk back.
7 pin left up there. And a man from Scotland, James. 9 pin stays up there for Andrew from Northern Ireland. He's had 3 9 spares on the bounce. Can he make it 4? Takes it out nicely. Not missing them single pins. Is Andrew here today? Looking for a big push, this Northern Ireland team. Last game and a half. You all Liverpool fans?
I think you're 2-2 and you drop. 2 Liverpool fans, 3 United fans and neutral. No, I'm good. Here's the neutral.
Mike only taking 2 of the 4 that he's left there. Open for him, 130 through 7. Slipping off a pace a little bit, this team Wales side, but putting a good first game. Although a team that's definitely looking to try and bounce back is this Team Scotland side of the men. Chris with the front 5, a man that's probably could easily, you could say, struggled this weekend, especially yesterday. He struggled yesterday. He did, yeah, but look, you're only as good as your last shot, and he's had the front 5 in game 2 here. Can't say that he's not had the experience either as Chris. He's been Europeans.
Youth Triple Crown.
Yeah. He was in the EMC side, wasn't he? Good 9 there from Stephen Gill. Potentially was going to be the 6-7 there left. 7 pin falls down late, but Even I know what I mean. And Robson. Oh, the man with that yellow or green ball. It's definitely yellow. Getting the Brooklyn there. If you didn't know, yesterday in the men's trios, there was a little bit of a debate going with the Welsh fan base on if Glenn's radioactive vibe was yellow or green. It is definitely yellow. I do not care what anyone says. Northern Ireland team in front of us here doing pretty well. Still in contention. Not just for a medal, but for the gold. And another team is this Welsh team, and that's why the sound decibels have gone up, because they know it. English team starting to try and put a bit of a charge on, but they've got a lot of pins to try and catch up from the game before. Brandon Roberts, Gavin Greaves, Adam Morgan putting the strikes in. Chris Oates seems to struggle a little bit in that fourth player position in the team. Strike from Will there then as well. Wales still perfect in this, the 8th frame, looking to finish off strong, and this is what they did in the trios yesterday. Started getting some noise going, end up walking away with a silver medal, encouraging the team. for Scotland there, right, a shot. Oh. He'll only get 2 of the 5 that he left after bowling a washout in his first shot, 99, through 6 for him. Scotland's early pace in this second game. Is it slipping away a little bit? How far off the pace with your first game, Scotland? Bit. When Robson showing what it's like to be an anchor in a team, staying them strikes in, picking up when the pressure's on, especially with that England team that are getting the strikes in here as well. .710 left here for Ireland. I think it's probably between 3 teams and pretty much all 3 medals up for grabs here. Well, 4. I reckon Scotland's probably got an outside chance as well. Ireland unfortunately just have not had anything going, and it's been the case on 9 and 10 all weekend in all fairness. Teams have struggled on 9 and 10. That just shows you there then. Aiden for Ireland, pulling the ball right across. A good 8 from Grant from Northern Ireland there. Pulled it right across. More than 6 inches away, you can't feel it.
Oh, that's going to be pumping the whole year out. The other side.
It's not. Oh, it blows up.
Yeah.
All right.
Because it throws boiling hot air out the outside, so it's going to be the rest of the house outside.
Yeah, I know it's boiling hot. I know it's boiling hot. But there's no one bowling down that side of the centre now. Everybody's up this side of the centre.
So we blow the ball out.
Yeah, exactly. And the hot air goes back down that way. Northern Ireland now getting the shouting going, getting behind their team as well. They know everyone with a shot here. Great team performance in all fairness. Spares going in. Right in centre, what I can see, best of about 4 open frames between the lot of them. Might actually only be 3. Just wait for this spare to be converted and then we'll see, because obviously it's got that one pin in the top left corner on the screen. And if yesterday shows you anything, the sparing will get you into a medal contention. You just got to look at that women's trios. Bit too many makeables from people, and that cost people medal places, especially that Irish trio team. Yeah, four opens for the team from Northern Ireland so far in this game. That just shows you the difference really. 3 of them right early on in the game as well, so they managed to pull it back. Wales putting on a good charge again in this second game. Trying to get behind Mike. He struggled a little bit. And there's a 5 pin left here for David from Northern Ireland. Hands have gone up even on his own team. Hands are up at home. Oh, reset. The pressure's getting to me and the potential of missing a 5-pin. Five-pin just spared from David there. Took his time, but it was worth the wait. And the Northern Ireland lad. Well for Wales, can he spare this on the right hand side? Nice spare. Every strike, every spare getting cheered on for Wales here. They know. Get this encouragement going. What's that? Trying to say you can't see? Bigger now. Ben Robinson here for Wales then. Apart from his 7-2 in the 4th frame, he's been perfect everywhere else. He's perfect again. Pressure not getting to him a one bit. Man, that's going along nice as well. Northern Ireland's Adrian here. And as I say that, he goes and leaves the 210 in a 4-bag there after 2 split opens. That 4-bagger, you could hear him in Northern Ireland, you could hear him doing the old Rocky shout. Adrian! Just misses out there. There's Adrian. 130 for him. Through 7 frames. His team around him sparing nicely. Like we say, team game, team's picking him up. He's picked up players when needed as well, and then 4 strikes in the middle. Single pin spared there for James Footner. Had a nice first game, 245 I think it was for him. Chris from Scotland as well there, over on lane 11, only getting 7. He went front 5 in the 6th frame, went 7-2, struck back with a 7th. James Fulton of this game finishes with 178. Steve Williams has gone 4 on the bounce here, 6 through to 9. And the despair for Chris and the ironic cheers from the Team Scotland lads on that pair of lanes. Slightly heavy from Ryan from Northern Ireland. And leaves the 479. It's a spareable split though. Both for the 7 pin and you potentially could get it. Wales asking for a brook there, but it was just far too much over on that left hand side. The bit pull from Steve Williams. Oh, and what a mix that is from James. And I think there might have even been a year all right as well from the Scottish lads there. Game 2 finishing up here in front of us anyway on 9 and 10. Big shouts there from the English girls. Elise Giddens goes and gets a double on the cards. It must be close down there. They must think that they're close anyway, because they was ahead by quite a bit. Game 1. 100 plus pins. All pins missed there from Ryan from Northern Ireland. Could that come back to haunt him in them situations, and make sure of 2 at least, because every pin matters, especially in the team games. The Brooklyn goes in there for Mike and the cheers go up from the Welsh support. Sean finishing with a 187 for Ireland, a 194 for Adam, a 146 for Aidan in lead-off. Another double for Southern, he's pointing out. Get a pace of Team Southern, it means nothing. Sub you in, tag you in. Just right there for Mike. Makes it a double in the 10th frame. Noise levels just going up that one extra decibel for Wales every time. Control the ball, cheering it in. And there's another 5-pin left here on 8. David again. Back-to-back 5-pins. Is it going to be back-to-back spared 5-pins? Or could we see a round going in here in Belfast? It was a great spare from David. We'll try and work out the match between all the men's teams and give you what people need in the final game, because I think it's going to be close between the majority of teams here. My money's on Wales going to be leading it, but that is relatively a guess. Second game's finishing as well for Scotland and Wales, down on 15 and 16. $1.99 for Mike for Team Wales. Sean had a 187. First open for Andrew in this game then, from Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland slipping off the pace a little bit in this game. Can they turn it back on? Oh, great mix there from Adrian. That's what Ireland needed there after that open from Andrew. We've got a high from Colin, we've got a high from William. Watching on the stream, if you're watching at home, get involved in the chat, let us know who you're supporting. Re-rack required on 10. Looks like they've sorted it themselves. Woo! New ball required for Jason. And the manager here in front of us dropping the ball, nearly dropping it on everybody's toes that's spectating. Gareth Shannon. Oh, Glenn leaving the 9-pin there in the start of the 10th frame. You know what word's coming out of my mouth here now, and that is chins. Gavin missing a makeable there, one. The 1-3-6 left and he misses the head pin on both occasions. Sniping here for Glenn, and can he spare it up? Spares it up nicely. And once we've seen the conclusion of this frame from Glenn, we'll go over to the top end of the centre then, see what's going on down there. Alright, then Glenn's last shot of this 10th frame, and then we'll jump down to the top end of the centre and have a look at what's going on down there. Glenn finishes with a 241 then. Right then, down top end of the centre. And that boot just wanting to reset as she goes. With 2 pins on right hand side. Hadley Morgan leaving that baby split there. The left hander should be easily makeable for him. At 2-7. Shouts going in now for Scotland down far end. They must be bowling well. Stephen Gill goes over Brooklyn's side. Leaves the open. Spare for Natalie then from England. Spare down on 15. Team Wales. Quite quiet down there. Oh no, they're getting on. I think they might have been in second place, if I remember correctly. Where the Team Wales lot. Before this game, obviously. We've got a 5 pin left here on 8. So we'll have to jump back to the top end of the centre here, I think. And then we'll jump back down, obviously. Well, what I think we'll do, actually, because it is a pacer, we'll change it to this camera angle here then. And you can see the 5 pin attempt in the bottom corner. He was spared by the man that's playing in the paces. Hannah there. Just going left hand side, missing the free pin completely. Goes the two-hander, leaves the 3-6-10. Louise Roberts down there on 15, finishing up with that spare. Finished for game 2 down there. I'll try and get some scores for you very soon. I'll go run over and take a picture. Brandon for England there, finishing with a 9. In his second game, 2:21 for him. Much improved second game. Something that was needed for Team England. Oh, 5 pin left on 10. And this time it's Mike from Team Wales, so we will jump over to it. Once he steps on the approach to jump over, James Bottomley has now got Turkey after an open in frame 7. A few people look like struggling with the approach. A few people testing the approaches out after they've released the ball. Spare from Mike at 5 pin. I didn't switch over, I do apologise, but the 5 pin was spared anyway. It don't really matter. Jamie Bottomley with another strike there in the 10th frame. Seemed to enjoy that one. Lorna Scotland, can she convert a single pin left here? Keep her second game clean so far. She spares it. We'll go run over and have a look at the scores anyway. On 15 and 16, so we're back shortly on commentary.
Just had a wee brain.
I want to try and nick
Spread up.
So when are you going to run the
Pitch invaders are in again. Right then, score updates from down the bottom end. Wales had 804 first game and a 913. Scotland had a 772 and an 863. So could there be challenging England? 5 man at 200 each. What the pass score is 1,000. What's the conclusion is 10th frame from the men on 11 and 12, and then we jump back to the camera in the middle of the centre because we can then give you an update on the men's totals. Noise from this Welsh team is mint. Proper atmosphere for a team event. Northern Ireland team in front of us, it was a 180 for David, a 176 for Andrew, a 189 for Adrian. Definitely still in contention in this Northern Ireland team, 110%. From where I'm looking, 221 for Brandon, 233 for Jamie Bottomley. So England putting a fight back charge, Scotland as well. Chris 232, 162 for what's the guy called that begins with K? Kenny. That's it. Yeah, 162 for Kenny. And 197 for James. Brian had a 196. So Scotland putting on a fight back charge as well. 192 for Chris Oakes. But as you can probably hear, Wales again putting in a strong charge here. As Hadley gets a strike and hands out in the air. Got a fair few pins to catch up from game one, but definitely still got a chance. Have England. You can't write them off with the calibre of bowlers that they've got in the team. Stephen Gill. Also makes it a double in the 10th. Another man that's got easily just as much experience as the Team England boys that he's sharing the pair of lanes with. Ryan Gillespie, another one. Chris, another one in that Scottish team. He's got experience on the side from bowling European events.
Yeah!
205 for Grant and a 203 for Ryan from Northern Ireland. Good finishes. Keeping themselves in contention themselves. It is pretty much anybody's game. The only team that are probably out of it are Ireland. They've struggled on 9 and 10. Are the Republic of Ireland team. As Hadley Morgan finishes with a 225, then let's have a look. Over there, we'll go find out what the scores are, we'll go write them down and we'll do the maths. Alright, scores on the doors then. From the men's, Northern Ireland have 1929, Wales have 1991, England have 1948 after a big second game, and Scotland have 1936. So at the moment, we're trying to get an image of the Irish scores, but the scores are so small, you can barely see them. Wales got a nice buffer here, and starting off this third game nicely as well for this gold medal. Oh, here we go.
Yeah!
303. What? All right. So what's? I can barely read it when it's shaking, man.
Go on, take it.
Ireland's on 1760. Oh, Ireland are well out of it. Ireland are 200 pins behind. Ireland 200 pins behind. What was it? 17 what? 1768. Yeah, 1768 for Ireland. So we can rule the Republic of Ireland.
That'd be the first one I've friendly player, but
Yeah, so men's teams then in first place is Wales with 1991. Second place at the moment is England 1948. Scotland just nipping third as well with 1936. Northern Ireland 1929, and then Ireland with 1768. So anyone's game really in them top four positions. Someone's going to miss out on a medal spot by being unlucky. A big game from England and Scotland in that second game has put them back in medal positions. Come on, Northern Ireland. Oh, sorry.
Louis.
Looking at the scores on the board here for Wales, obviously they've got what, 40, what, 46 pins ahead of Wales. Nice 7 there from Mike over hook. Sorry, they got 43 advantage of Wales. Scotland are 55 behind. Massive shouts from that Team England team. Greek church spared. Wow. Wasn't on stream either. Huh? Ah, yeah, come on then. That's the situation at the moment then. 43 friends needed extra for Team England to take gold on top of the Welsh score. Scotland need 55 pins extra on top of the Welsh score if they're to take gold. And obviously beat England's score as well. Eight pins behind England. And then Northern Ireland needs 62 pins ahead of the Welsh score. But Wales not letting up one bit, keeping the pressure on, making the other teams around them score big if they're going to take it. That's ridiculous. It's close. 62 pins in it between first and fourth. Northern Ireland not really starting this third game off the way they were the lights. 2 opens in that first frame. Let's see if they can bounce back. A couple of doubles, couple of turkeys. And that's a nice bounce, that's a good 9. Where that ball ended up for David. Keep it clean, keep the spares going and you'll still be in contention. But at the moment, with the way this Welsh team's firing, I cannot see them letting up to let anybody else in. England have started off strong, first 2 frames. We'll probably stick with the men's and then jump to the women's because the women are the best of about 5 frames behind the pace of the men's here. Obviously they had that breakdown on 14 before, so it's not their fault at all. But with how close this men's division is, you've got to stick with it, you've got to stay with it. Just going left hand side of that head pin. 5-9 left. Spared there for Adam from Ireland. Ireland needing a miracle if they're going to get a medal here. Away England, away Scotland and away. Wales have started this third game, and even Northern Ireland to that extent. It's not going to happen, needing 200 pins. Spare there for Steve Williams then. Steve yet to strike in this his third game of the 5-man. Oh, great church left here for Adrian. That's just been spared up top end of the centre by Elise Giddens. Can we see it down this end of the centre? Tell you what, you said you wish you got subbed in, but I mean, this Welsh team's doing alright at the moment. Big.
Nothing I can thread to get them going.
Taking the assist, Soren. 43 pins ahead they are. Mike pulled it. It's 7.
Yeah, that's right.
Through the nose for Grant. Struggling now, Grant from Northern Ireland as these lanes burn up. Oh, and when you're missing makeables, Grant, this could come back to haunt Northern Ireland. They need 7 pins on Scotland, who are currently occupying that bronze medal position. Ryan Gillespie goes heavy over towards that headpin. Leaves 4 on the right hand side. A 3, 6, 9, 10. Wales. Will from Wales. Heavy. Gets a good 8. Leaves the baby split. Nice strike from Ryan from Northern Ireland here.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Chloe, you got some more change on 9.
Okay, what am I changing into?
Jason at the bottom, that's the 9.
What, has he gone to go tell her the score change? Sorry, she's already on it. She's already on the score change. Yeah. danger for Wales here. The back of the lanes, he's just got this, he's stressful. It's got to be stressful if you're a non-player, definitely. You're supporting a team. You start watching not just your own team, but you're watching everybody else, and it's completely out of your control. Was it? It was nearly a hall of shame there from Elise down there on lane 13. Well, it's not as if lane 13 hasn't had its fair share of lilies back in the past. First ESBT, Ian Hollands left back-to-back lilies on 13. Who else left one? Oh, Neil Highgate. Spare for Glenn then. Stephen Gill misses a single pin. Now, does that let Northern Ireland through the door slightly? Does that door now back creep open? Northern Ireland in this frame, and this fourth frame for them went strike for the first three. 7 for Grant. Struggling to find the pocket a little bit is Grant, who was superb for him yesterday. We've got Sandra Dean here on the comments from Northern Ireland, trying to cheer the team on. Ryan just heavy on the head pin for Northern Ireland. Jamie Bottom going for the single pin, takes it up nicely. Oh, it's Brandon, sorry. I was looking at the screen and not it. Similar haircut, just Jamie's got a few more grey hairs. Less than 10 years until he's in the senior, Jamie, and that's why he's got so many grey hairs on his head. Big cheers from Wales, they know they're still in contention for this gold medal. 43 pins ahead they were before this game. Strike there from Will, massive shouts. The thing is, it don't just encourage your own team, it gets the other teams that are around you that know they're in contention themselves looking over to see what's going on. They start playing your game before they start playing their own. And that's just shown there with Gavin Greaves. He's pulled his shot across, he was on a double, and he's pulled it right across and only takes out 5 there. So there's an open from Stephen Gill on the frame before. There's just been an open from Kenny from Scotland as well. A clean frame from Northern Ireland. It's anyone's game, this. Ooh. And a split left there from Glenn. Heavy into the headpin. A hanging for him if you're going to go through the old days. 50p in the pot. Nice strike there from Jane. From Scotland there. David had a strike for Northern Ireland and it's missed all. From Glenn. The team picked him up though in that frame. All getting perfect. Five pin on 10. Here now for Alan. Man that uses pool chalk on his thumb. Interesting technique, but I suppose it works. Huh?
Hands up for Brian.
Oh, Brian left a 5 pin as well. There's 1 on 12 as well. Hopefully, one goes before the other. Yeah. Alan on line first for this 5 pin, and then we'll switch over to the other camera to see Brian Gillespie's 5 pin, and then there's a 5 pin on 15 as well. Alan gets his, Brian Gillespie then. He gets his. The 5 pin for Louise Roberts, she gets hers. And it's boring when they get them, innit, really? Andrew there for Northern Ireland, opening 5-4. 75 through 5 for him in this third game. Double and it puts him back on track. Can Adrian do that? Can he get the double on the cards? It doesn't look too bad. Oh, but it's gone right through the nose and it's left a big split for him here. Only 4 taken. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10 left for Adrian here. Wales still in the driving seat for this one. England trying to push a comeback. Is everybody clean for England? Oh well, bar Gavin Greaves' last shot. Everybody else is clean. Four taken from Adrian there on the right hand side. .71 for him through 5. Strike for Chris from Scotland now. Are they going to try to come back here? Could that bring some momentum into that Scottish team? To keep all the bronze, potentially go for silver or maybe even that gold. 9 from Futner there, leaves the 10 pin, was nice into the pocket, just ran a ring round the 10 pin. There's a strike for Brandon Roberts from England, and now the shouting starting to come from that England side. As Grant goes and gets a strike for Northern Ireland. Could this be a turn of events for him? Like I said yesterday, in that trios team, he turned it on, had that 279 last game. So he knows to turn it on when the pressure hits. Just struggled a bit in this third game. 2 opens for him, 2 7 spares. Struggled to find the pocket. Over into the headpin again. From Ryan this time on Northern Ireland. He only picks up 6 here. Adam from Republic of Ireland getting 9. He's had 9, 9, 8, 9, 9, 9 as first ball came for. That's when you know you're unlucky. They have been pretty unlucky in all fairness, the whole of the Ireland team on 9 and 10. But that's been the story of 9 and 10. Apart from this Welsh team seems to be loving 9 and 10 at this moment in time. Steve Williams with the 9. He left the 3 pin. Oh, and it's a missed 10 pin there from Adam. The England and Ireland girls have just finished their game 2. Down there on 13 and 14. I'm going to stick with the men, so with how close it is between 4 teams here. Before this game, 62 pins in it between 4th and 1st. And in a 5-man event, that can easily be picked up. Mike with an 8, leaves the 5-9. Single pin taken there from Sean from Northern Ireland. He's doing well, clean game so far for him through the 7 frames that he's bowled. It's a spare for David from Northern Ireland, doing well as a lead-off, trying to encourage his team. An 8 there from Andrew. Leaves the 4-5. Easily makeable baby split. As Chris Holt scores and puts a double on the cards for England. And England really putting a charge on here on this Team Wales side. As Will goes and throws it wide. Stays out wide. And can only pick up 6. Leaves the 1, 2, 8, 10. And it's more than likely will be an open for him. And speaking of opens, it was an open for Andrew for Northern Ireland. Oh, Brooklyn strike for Adrian after the 4-4 that he had the frame before. With how this third game has gone for Northern Ireland, they sort of need a miracle here to even get a medal at this rate. Scotland and Ireland, Scotland and Wales, Scotland and England on 11 and 12 seem to have found it now. First game they both struggled. Second game they turned it on, got into their medal positions of third and fourth. As Grant goes and makes a double for him on 7 and 8. Oh, and what a carry is that for Glenn Robinson. Spare for Jason from the Republic of Ireland. Shouts of yeah, all right from the women, from the England women's camp. On top end of the centre as well. Scotland and Wales up there on 15 and 16 for the girls are close to finishing as well. You alright, mate? Four teams in this for medals here in the men's. 62 between Northern Ireland and Wales that are winning it. England are 43 behind Wales, and Scotland are 55 behind Wales. It's not been easy. It's not been easy, mate. James Faulkner for this single pin then here on 9. Takes it nicely. Does James. And he's just stayed steady this game. He's just picked up every spare that he's had to pick up. Hoping that somebody in his team would get a string of strikes together. No one really having that. Jamie Bottomley makes it through on the bounce for England. Through 6. Could England be sneaky? I think England may just be ahead in this one. Played one from left. As Steve Williams goes and gets a strike for Team Wales.
I hope you got that on camera.
Because I'm trying to watch it.
I'm going to walk past it and it's just doing this.
As Northern Ireland get 9 and leave a single pin with Andrew. swing. Bit of fuel. On to the night frame here in 9 and 10 then. Track grading. And as I come back, that camera's gone off again, hasn't it?
I love how we was like moaning about it in the last one, but still took it anyway. It's like, oh no, what a shame.
I don't know how they've done it in the last 2 days.
There you go, Ryan, come on.
My third game and I'm absolutely shocked.
Would need a battery change, wouldn't it?
Alright, David, on the wall.
Tell you what, here, you know, way England are going in this final game. England are going to tip Wales here. Single pin taken from James Footner. Making every spare count is James. 43 pins ahead of England, but England are getting a run of strikes going here. Jamie being one of them, Chris being another. Spare for David from Northern Ireland as well. He's keeping it clean for the lead off. And Grant seems to have got his eye in again as well. Steve Williams gets another lucky one. Four, 6 left. Andrew from Northern Ireland. And I think Northern Ireland's charge for a medal here might sadly be slipping out of their hands. What I'm trying to do here is seeing as though it's coming towards an end as well, over in the women's section. I'll try and put the cameras up in some way where you can see both sides. Shouting's going here now as well. Northern Ireland getting up on it because they know they've still got a chance of a medal, and a big chance at that. We're into the 10th frame here for Wales. Well, after Glenn has this spare attempt anyway. Spare from Glenn on 10. They're in the 9th frame over on 15 and 16, so once the Welsh lot have got through their 10th frame, we'll go over there and try and catch the 10th frame on 15 and 16. But we'll do it so that you don't miss part of the action down here. It's still in the top corner of the screen for you. A strike there for David. Probably what Northern Ireland need here. Need Andrew to close his frame. The strike would be nice for him. Grant's pulling the team along down in fourth spot for him. Adrian got a strike last time out as well. Ryan's still been clean. David's been clean. Northern Ireland still not out of this. Definitely do not count them out. Scotland have been steady, but a good steady, not a bad steady, if that makes sense. A good steady that probably just keeps them above that line, but you don't know. It's going to be close here, especially now Andrew's got his strike in the 9th here. James Footner finishes with a 204. Great lead off for Wales, that. With the 43 pin lead on England as well that they've got. Could this see Wales finish with gold here? Spare there for Adrian. We keep closing these frames out. Northern Ireland, they're still going to be in with a shout, especially if Grant can make it 5. Steve Williams finishes with a 4-2, or 4-3, sorry. He finishes with a 169. And the shouts now are coming in from this England side. They know they need a big finish to get gold. And Steve Williams, 169. Maybe that could be the jar opening. Of that door that might see England just pry it open. As Grant goes and makes it 5 in a row. Could Northern Ireland get on the podium yet again? They had a bronze medal in the trios yesterday. They've still got a very good chance. Mike here for Wales then. Leaves the 5 pin. Now the pressure's on here. Leave a 5 pin in the 10th frame. Mega pressure. Strike for Ryan. The shouts are coming in for Northern Ireland here as well. They know they've got a chance at that bronze medal. Well, at least the bronze medal anyway. Scotland are struggling as well. That's 2 opens for them in the 8th frame. Scotland might have just put themselves out of contention with them 2 opens. It was only a matter of 7 pins between Northern Ireland and Scotland. Northern Ireland are finishing strong here. Sean with a 2.14 for Ireland there. Best of, sadly, an underperforming bunch that for Republic of Ireland. As Mike finishes with a 189, and that's a strike in the first one for David. They know, look, he's running out his shots and everything here for Northern Ireland. They know they're in a title race here. Entertaining stuff this. We're in the 10th frame for the women down at the bottom. A big strike that from Will from Wales, and the team knows it. You've got England's Adam Cairns coming over to come and have a look at the Welsh score. That just shows you how close it is. He's giving the feedback to the team, feedback to team manager Curtis. Curtis staring at that Welsh score, staring it down, trying to do the maths, trying to figure out how much England need. You can see it on their faces. Jamie Bottomley opened as well in the 8th frame. Chris Oates could only get a 9 spare, and it's a spare for David there. It's a clean game for him. And it's a big strike from Will again here for Team Wales. 43 pins ahead they were going into this game. We've got to try and do some maths here, I think. Try and figure out what it ends up with. There's enough people that are trying to figure it out as well. 2.14 for David. Good game from him from Northern Ireland. Scotland's Chris struggling on a 2.22. Kenny on a 1.05. And a 1.38 for James, all opening in that 8th frame. Could that mean that Northern Ireland get at least a bronze? Will with a 1.95 there. Seven to start the 10th frame for Andrew. Can he spare it up? He's got a chance. It's a good spare that for Andrew, and he knows it as well. It's a big shout. Come on. Looks like Team England's Nat Boot has gone front 4 in the final game down there. We'll cross over to it as soon as the men are finished here, because it's nail biting stuff. Team England are well ahead in the women's section down there. And it's a big strike from Glenn to start the 10th frame. It was a 1.95 finish for Will. Oh, and it's 10 to finish there for Andrew. It's a 1.41 for him. If I'm saying he was only on 1.01 in the 8th frame, he's finished well there. And he's made what could have been a poor game into an average game, and with people like David and Grant picking him up, Makes the team game look good. Adrian into the nose a little bit with that one. It's a good 7 in the end. On here, hear the roar. Great shot from Glenn. You knew the roar from that Welsh team was going, and then a bit of slap and tickle going on there from the Welsh team and MI5s. Nice strike to finish for Adrian from Northern Ireland, a 168 game for him. Now Grant here. He's gone 5 in a row before this 10th frame. Big deep breath for him before he picks up his ball. Chairman of the Northern Ireland Federation and the English team over there getting the shouts going. He's that close, you just don't know where to watch. Asking for a broke, but gets 9. That's good. Does that typical thing of changes. As if he's throwing it left-handed when it hits the Brooklyn. Finishes with a 222, does Glenn. And that is a cracking game, that from Wales, especially when the pressure's on from that England side, especially with him shouting. Like I said, they're both looking at each other's scores. Curtis Hooper was proper staring down Wales' score at one point. And that's 9, that then from Jamie. I think we might have to go over to the other camera that's showing England's lanes here, because this gold medal fight is going to be close, especially with Scotland in a bronze medal fight here as well with Northern Ireland. Grant picks up his spare. We'll give you reports on what Northern Ireland are doing off camera. Jamie Bottomley opening in the 9th frame there. 181 for him through 8. He had a good start to the game, so it might be repairable. Forget before this game, and Wales have put in a good score. Team England will need a total of 1,023 to claim the gold medal away from Wales. They'll need to be 23 over. The Welsh team, the Welsh fans are trying to cool themselves down. They know this is big for Wales if they get the gold medal over this Team England side. A Team England side that's seen pretty much all of that team in Europeans before. All of that team win European medals, European events. Shouts are coming in here now as Gavin Greaves goes and makes it to Turkey. They need to be 23 over. England to claim gold. They need 10-23. 10 here. Well, a 7.5, 10. Takes one pin. Grant finished with a 2.14. Ireland need. Can I borrow that pen again, Diat? Can I borrow that pen there, please? Let's try and work out how much Scotland will need in this final game to claim bronze. Scotland, they'll need a 9.33 as a series, as a team. And a 1.29 from Chris through 9 on an open. Could that bring the team down? But Stephen Gill and Anchor really pulling that team along. Brian Gillespie in four-man position as well. On a Turkey. So it's still all to play for. Very much all to play for in this men's team event. Republic of Ireland unfortunately will be last. Oh, Chris Oates opens in the 9th frame, misses a makeable. And we've said this all weekend, you miss your makeables and you're probably going to miss out on medals. That could be massive. You've got a chance of bronze here, big chance of bronze here.
Don't tell me that.
Scotland need 9.33. On this game, they need 9.33 as a team to beat Hughes to bronze.
Natalie front 5.
Huh?
Natalie front 5.
Natalie's gone front 5 for England in the women's section. We'll try and get some scores from over there, but from Hughes, you know the guy in the England rugby top. Wales have been writing your score total down and their score total down. Right, so I don't know if you want to go and ask him for me what the scores are. Please.
You've been writing them yourself.
Huh?
You've been writing them yourself.
They're on the back of the score sheet, so I don't know if they've handed the score sheet in or not, but Charlotte Rathbone with a strike there. Well, Chris is only on a 1.29 through 9, the lead off here, bowling for Team Scotland, and he's left a big split. Northern Ireland team, you can see the sweat drawing off the face, and that's not just through the heat here. Brandon Roberts now, he's getting G'd up here every strike, running it out. Remember, they need 10.23. 10.23 as a team to beat Wales to gold. Scotland opening in the 10th there. That's a 1.38. .138 for Chris from Scotland then. Brandon Roberts, you'll see him come into picture in a second on 11. Have you got him? Buzzing. Wales had a total of 25-32. And Scotland had a total of 24-76. So Scotland leading the women's section so far, but obviously you've got Ireland and England to finish up here. Warner's gone front 4 before this shot in the 5th frame. Can she keep it perfect through the front 5? Nosey and gets a good 8 as it's a spare for Brandon Roberts. He'll finish up with a 229. Pin there for Scotland. He'll finish with a 133. And could this be a bronze medal falling out of Scotland's hands here? There is 7 pins ahead. Seven pins ahead of Northern Ireland before this game. A good finish to Northern Ireland's game. Might see him get that bronze medal. Your final 3 need a 662. Can't see it happening in all honesty, mate. Not now with James, only getting 7 with his first ball. He's on a 162 as it stands at the moment. Just thinking here actually with the Team England girls, with how much shouting they've been doing for one another down there. It might not be for the actual team, but for the all events as well. The all events medals to get into the Masters. Trying to cheer each other on because obviously as a team, yes, they're going to probably walk away with the gold in the team event here, but that final push to get in the Masters spots as well from the Team England girls down there. A 200 for Jamie Bottomley. So the 29 over at the moment for Team England. If that carries on, they will pinch top spot from Wales. They only need to be 23 over, don't forget, to win the gold. That's just this game, not as a series total, by the way. Trying to work it out so it's a bit easier for you, the viewer at home, and me as a commentator, I'm not going to lie. Into the Brooklyn side from Gavin Greaves, gets 9, it's a good 9, and it's spareable this. But with that it does mean that Gavin's going to be under, so it probably swings the momentum back into Wales's favour. It's a 176 for from Scotland. I'll get there in the end. The right team.
What does Scotland need?
They need 933.
933.
And they've had a 138, a 133, and a 176. Oh, the camera's gone off. So Calvin, he's Calvin, isn't he? Coach. And he goes, you're not getting something, but gives me a little shove. So I went like that, give him a little shove back. He's right next to the stairwell. So Dad's taking one step back. And then they fell over.
Bike there,
Let's go back to that camera now that it's back up and running. After a slight altercation. Scotland currently on 447. You need a 486 between the pair at the finish, and they can't do it, I don't think. What's that, 212? Minus 212.
Scotland need 933 or something?
Yeah, they can't do it. You need Stephen Gill to get a 274, and Scotland can't get it. You've won bronze. If my maths are right, 659. Yeah, so if you put 274 in that, yeah, it makes 933, doesn't it? So we know he's finishing in the top three. It's now just a matter of fact of who wins gold and who wins silver. Northern Ireland going home with that bronze medal, and you've got to feel a little bit sorry for Scotland. There was close. What's the word I'm looking for? There was close anyway. Ooh. Chris Oates with a cracking 7 there, because that could have been a hell of a lot worse. Oh wait, hang on, it was his last shot. Is that 201? Right, so how much does Hadley need here? 10.23. The 22 over. So if the 22 over, he needs a 201 and then they've won it. Hang on. 201. Minus 1. 92. Needs 209. He needs to get 209. He needs all three, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he needs this one. Gets this one, he's on 204, and he just needs a 5 count. All comes down to this. Hadley Morgan gets this, you can pretty much guarantee England have got gold. Don't get this, the gold medal will be going home with Wales. Home centre for Hadley. He's been in these situations before. Can he do it for England? Oh, false start. Someone give that camera a nudge to the left. Get like his last step. Leave it, Andrew, leave it, it's fine. By the time you go over there, by the time you get to the camera, you're bold.
It's going to go so far in this double one as well.
Well. He steps onto the approach, does Hadley. All 10 needed. He's got a chance. He gets it, runs it out. He needs 5. I'd literally get my spare ball and ball straight at the head pin. Make sure you get 5.
Avoid the ankle.
Well, I don't know what it's like for all events, but I imagine Hadley's running away with all events. You've definitely got to feel sorry for this Wales team. But don't want to really point out anyone because they all bowled well. Don't get me wrong. But a 4-3 for Steve Williams in the 10th frame. If he'd have closed that out, they wouldn't have even had that shot. 214 means that England win it. They win it by a matter of 5 pins. And you've got to say full credit to the English lads. They come straight over to the Welsh boys. They give every one of them a hug. Every one of them has come over. They shook every one of the Welsh lads' hands. Fair play. I don't want to put it down to Steve Williams because he bowled well. But if he'd have closed out the 10th frame, he wouldn't have had that opportunity.
It's bowling though, isn't it?
It's harsh to say, but if it had closed 5. 209 last. Hadley needed 209. He got 214. 5 pins. If my maths is right. Let's get back over to this women's bit, give a bit of commentary to this women's one. Might go over and nudge the camera a little bit just so it's on their lane a bit more. Tell you what, the England boys here, oh, there's tears. Shows you how much the triple crown means. Anybody that says it was a walk in the park for England, you've just got to watch all this back. It was anybody's game going into that final game. Wales, the ones who were in the driving seat. Couple of mismakeables if they'd have spared them. Like I said, they've been home and dry. And Hadley, the man for the big occasions here for Team England. Five pins. No, Hadley needed the second as well. Yeah, but I worked out that Hadley needed a 209. So it might be 6 pins that you've won by actually. All right.
I might be wrong.
I don't know then.
I've given up. That was far too much.
I'm looking at the screen from here though, so I might have got wrong.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I'm also very blind, so it's not like I can see.
Well, you can't see the screens if you stood right behind them anyway. The amount of people, even like the people that are bowling, that are picking the phone up and zooming in on the phone so they can see the score. Ooh, single pin miss there from Vicker.
Where are we going?
Now all the England boys have finished, all getting behind these England girls now. Adam Cairns, from pretty much the moment that he come off the lanes down on the doubles, he's getting behind both teams. Hannah another one. And it's not to say that Bolton straight behind them Welsh boys, getting as much noise as they possibly could. Kind of feels a bit like a World Cup final if you're a Welsh, but you can see it, the faces have just dropped. Final whistle gone on that gold medal. In all fairness, you can see the emotion on the Northern Ireland lot for getting a bronze medal as well, how much it means to them, just to finish in bronze. Asking for a brook there for Elise. Gets 8. Sarah for Ireland here. Spare this up. Picks up the spare nicely. How many did Wales have? Is it 22? I don't. It's hard because I've very rarely. We've not really kept that much on the women's scores as well as what we should have had, really. Just with how close the men's was, you couldn't take your eyes off the men's. I mean, how often do you see Triple Crown go all the way down to the last ball? Alright, yeah, no. The connector's a bit annoying. Yeah. Oh yeah, the connector keeps going on it. And I don't realise it because the light's still on, so I still think it's on. It's only if I look at that. Yeah. It's only if I look at the soundbite bit that I realise. mean, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. No. Yeah. Like I said though, I don't notice. I need to buy a new podcast mic and then I'll be alright, but it's designed to be on a stand, it's not designed to be in your hand. So, either that or buy an audio mixer and get an headset or something. Go Madonna mic or something like that, clip it round my ear. Charlotte going through the nose there. All the Northern Ireland things here. Very proud of him. Getting a bronze medal. Unofficial scores, I've got to say, but it's pretty nailed on that the Northern Ireland have got bronze there. Scotland sort of failed coming into the home. They were ahead of Northern Ireland by 7 pins going into the final game. Single pin taken nicely there from Donna. Is that final scores?
For the mixed.
Oh, for the mixed. Final scores then from the mixed doubles. 1,222 from Team England's Hannah Ailes and Adam Cairns. In second place was Team Wales' Lisa Taylor and Steve Dalton with 10.64, and in third place was Ireland's Abby McKeever and Anthony Byrne with a 9.80. I think I was pretty spot on with them scores in all fairness. Definitely had that order anyway. England, Wales, Ireland. Vicky with a big strike there after missing a single pin the frame before. And a spare there from Ireland Tanner. The kid. What? Oh, right, sorry. It's gone over my head. Yes. Just watching that last game of the men's was tiring. The chalk.
Irish boy.
Alan from Ireland uses as pool chalk for his fun. Just get a bit of water and it'll come off. Go to the toilets, put a bit of water on it, it'll come off. Oh my God, Hannah. I'd expect someone like from Clayton or something to do something like that.
Got 2 frames.
Go have a look at the score, see if Ireland have still got a chance in this. I think it's 22,000 or something like that they need, 22.5.
very, very good girls team. Very good girls. No, I have noticed.
Not 100%, but I think Ireland might be out of this in the women's as well here. Unfortunate for them. The only real thing that we can keep an eye on here is the all events top medal position. Lorna can still take Elise to the top spot, but at least doing all the things right to stay into that top spot position. Just going over there, we're speaking to her dad. We're saying that she's pretty nervous going into this 10th frame. And his reply was, there's just 3 more shots. It's that over there, just look at that bottom of the screen there. Team members all helping one another, making sure that they've got the fun. Right, chalked up with a rosin bag. Single pin spared there. It's missed. Is that a 5 pin as well? It was a 5 pin as well. Missed by Hannah from Ireland. And it might be late on in the day, but you can't be missing 5 pins. Especially on the stream. And the thing is, it's not as if like you're hidden with me not being. So everybody has just seen that, Hannah. Everybody back in Ireland, as soon as you step back off that plane, we'll have the hands up.
It's not fair. It's just this hands up has just put so much pressure on.
Nah, but that's how it should be. Nah, that's how it should be. That's how it should be.
It's unreal.
So if he's going into the last shot, right? If you're going into the last frame and you've never been there before, but you've had a few 5 pins where there's been about 20, 30 people your hand up before, you kind of had the same pressure anyway. So you know what to do. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? At the end of the day, no one actually buys the pints, but.
I know.
Oh, number 10 there, still keeping the pressure on Elise for the top all events spot.
She's
Close.
She's a quality player.
There's not really.
Always there and thereabouts.
It's not really a bad one in the whole of the England squad here, in all fairness, mate.
Lorna's been there, done it. World Cup player.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, she's done World
I'm
Cup.
just saying though, there's not a bad player in the whole squad.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that's good is you can see that, but they haven't really, as Team England as a whole, haven't really walked away with every medal like what
Well, you wouldn't
could potentially happen. You wouldn't want that as a triple crown anyway. That's what I'm saying. That's what's been good. That's what's been good about it. Is you've had Wales that have been up there like yesterday in the trios. You had Northern Ireland get a bronze medal. Yesterday, they had a bronze medal again today. In the team, and hopefully that might inspire a couple of Northern Ireland women to get involved next year and potentially have a women's team as well.
Yeah.
It's someone uses pool chalk on the front from Northern Ireland.
That's different. I've never seen that before.
No, I've never seen that before, but
Cameras on here, is it?
no.
That's strange.
What difference would it make? I think Wales is on.
I don't know what to do with things like this.
Well, that's Northern Ireland.
Like that. There you
Irish spring water.
go. Yeah.
I think Northern.
Water to another country.
Have a cheaper. Oh, you just bought a big thingy of it.
Would you? Would you take your own water to another country?
Yeah. They're not.
Could have bought a big
Do they
box
not
of it,
know
though, couldn't
that
they, or
we
something?
can drink our water?
No, that's mine.
Same as well.
Yeah, shouldn't nick anything off you.
Yeah, I got tidy up, it's a mess. Yeah, put that into that little...
That's called a bin.
Right.
The heat getting to you.
Yeah, that's no problem.
No, it's not.
I'll best of about 2 minutes. By the time you cook, it only matter of moving the camera. I'll move that one anyway. It's just easier. It's not as much cable. Fair enough. I'm neutral in this one. He says while wearing an England top.
Different school.
Yes.
You here next week?
Don't know yet.
Some players, got some players in that.
If that can be found, you know I'll be down.
Biggest tournament of the year, really, should be.
But if that can be found, then I'll be down. If that isn't found, then no, I won't be. Oh! 1 second, we'll get the camera back up. It's alright. If you need to, it doesn't matter wherever you want me to do it. I can. It takes 2 minutes. It's alright.
They can do anything up there.
What have we had? Did Elise open?
Yeah.
Oh, all events might be in question here for top spot. Here in Lorna. I think Lorna might need to go all the way. But from speaking to Elise's dad a minute ago, the only person that could catch her is Lorna.
Stevie used to bowl with him.
Hey, sorry?
Bowlers. Steve Giddings.
Yeah.
Lisa's dad.
Yeah. Sound fella.
Back in the days of the Silk Cup League.
I know the one.
They were the days.
My godfather bought, didn't it? Me uncle.
Imagine when a company like that used to sponsor it. When smoking got banned, that was one of the biggest kick in the teeth for bowling, because that was one hell of a tournament.
Yeah, well, you had Macclesfield, didn't they?
Everybody bowled.
Everybody was sponsored in that.
Sponsored teams. I mean, if you got through the regionals, because it was regional to start with.
Yeah.
It was a bit like the FA Cup.
Sky Sports were on it. Because I've got videos of it at home on DVD.
Have you seen the one with Aylesbury coming out as ducks on the approach?
I haven't watched it. Just
really good.
when it got brought to our house, because my godfather brought it in, just skipped it to when my dad was on, and like people like Billy Brammer and stuff like that was bowling with
He had
him.
all of it. Yeah, had everybody bowled. But if you got through the regionals, it was free.
Yeah.
Still paid for everything.
Yeah, that's it.
Everything, all along, and then it was broadcast.
Yeah.
TV.
Well, that's it. But it's like,
we were the only team that always made the finals every year. Aylesbury, and never won. Oh, yeah, that was just somebody else altogether. Yeah, they pulled out. Well, they didn't pull out. They were forced to because of advertising. They weren't allowed to advertise cigarettes. So that was cut. Then, what was the? I took over from it. Soft drink company.
Coke,
No.
Pepsi,
No. Sort of, what's the name? Orange juice type stuff. Oh, what's it called?
Robinsons.
No, stuff you get in the bar. The sort of mixer type. Orange drinks and stuff like that. Not Schweppes, the other one. Anyway, they took over, and it just bowled at where was it? Oh, it's gone now. But it was just once a month at one bowl. It was just called the National League.
Yeah.
That was good until the guy owned it.
Did you ever do the Scott Banks?
He did it 1 year. When we hit the National League, I mean, everybody bowled that. Stu Williams and everything.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And then, they put about 2-3 grand into it, and it was quite expensive bowling, so the prize money was good.
Yeah.
We went up one day, bowled, and there was a meeting. I can't remember what it was all about, but this meeting was on, and the guy owned that. He also owned one of the ones up north, Mansfield, or one of the guy who owned, and he owned this one near Nottingham, down that way.
Coventry. Yeah.
We did well.
Yeah.
Still took away over a grand. You remember that they hadn't even gone through the season. Just the days of sponsorship just disappeared.
Just one sec. Lorna Scott now. Pretty much what we're playing for here now. All events. Who's going to come top of all events here? I don't officially know how close it is. I just know its potential. So I'm gonna say if she strikes out, then she might be top, but don't officially know. Yeah, Steve will definitely know. It looks good. It is good. And you know it's close. I don't really want to mention it, but I am going to anyway. She gets the strike there, everybody shouts, yeah, go on. One person doesn't really get animated. Alice. No, I'm just saying. As a team. So, like, proper clapping and everything. Like, they know they've won the team easy, hands down. Not even a question. Like, and you can see it when she got that strike then. She just stayed quiet. You know, and in the back of her head, she's probably asking for a big 4, Green Church. You got to say though, she's only got herself to blame at least because she's opened in the 10th. Before this game?
No, before this.
Block. What's the series before this now? Go on, Andrew, go run over, give us an update. He's gonna have to be quick. He's definitely gonna have to be quick. You can barely read him though, that's what the difference. It's hard when he's facial expression says that he might be close. Hey up. 9 to finish. Go on. 480. Yeah. She's averaging 240. And what did I leave? 3 what? 350. Oh well, she caught her up already then. I think that settles that Warner was top. She must have had over 800. 2, 4. Go on. She might not have done. She'd be close though. It's definitely over 700.
Come on, Linesman, where are you? Get in, Linesman.
760 I'm going through. Oh, she finished on a 662. So where did this 480 come from? So it was 400. So it was a lot closer than what it was. Has she nipped her then? Steve, can I borrow that for 2 seconds before I end this stream?
They were only about 40 off our score, off the men's score.
No, yeah, but what's the difference between Lorna and Elise?
I know, but Lorna was
140, no, 130 something. Oh, that's close because it was 130. Yes, no? No one.